moment. To prepare for the game and the task ahead. And it's the Kings to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. Reddish out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Thibault in at the 3.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thank you, David. Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Now, here's Fox. The rebound by Grant. Lillard from outside. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 5.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Now, here's Fox, looking to end the run. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And he dunks it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Now here's Herter. And it goes down 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he's in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton and Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Now here's Herter. Guarded by Reddish. Herter passes to Barnes. Back to Herter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fox. Drills the baseline jumper.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
To the left wing. Grant surveying the D. Back to Lillard. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Outside, Fox. Driving to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Lillard with no one around. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now, here's Fox. 6 points for him. Connects from three-point range.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that three. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
And a deep three from Lillard. And another three for Portland. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Fox against Grant. Here's Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now the key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
Sacramento making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Nurkic, and it's Grant in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Nurkic. Good on the bucket. Nurkic has got 8 points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. What a... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland. Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. Mitchell is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Huerter with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Here's Barnes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jeremy Grant picks one up. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And really deep through that time. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers. Now here's Huerter. He's guarded closely. There's the triple. Barnes finds Huerter. Barnes the screen. Can't hit that one. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard outside. Drives to the hoop. Thibault on the wing. Lillard outside. There he goes again. That's his 9th. Great basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And we've seen Lillard take over games. Tonight, no exception. The defense has simply had no answer for this man.
Now here's Huerter. Guarded by Reddish. Here's Barnes. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Grant. Portland leading by 15. Lillard with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Lillard attacking. It's good. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's a great... move by Lillard. Quick and decisive. Doesn't waste time on the attack.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Some changes for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Barnes. And it's Malik Monk in for Kevin Huerter. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being one game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out, and their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 17-point lead, their biggest. He kicks to Reddish. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Mitchell passes to Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up. Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA-ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Now, here's Reddish. Not a lot of room, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Reddish has got his second bucket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Who's watching here?
Here's Mitchell. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Grant with a screen on Davis. Lillard from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And you see the confidence Lillard has from that spot. You expect him to knock those down.
And the dunk by Len.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Trailblazers leading by 19 points. And Lillard kicks to Grant. And a miss there on the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now, here's Monk. Guarded by Reddish. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Len. And the dunk by Len.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
6 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Lillard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thank you, David. And we'll be back.
Your team, 27. The Trailblazers, 44.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Watford in at the 5.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that crew.
Driving in, and Lillard throws it down.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
The shot by Len, wide open, and it's off from three-point range. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they have shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
Fox, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Portland with a change here, too. Reddish is checked in. Here's Sharp. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. Simons, he's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Into the lineup for the Trailblazers.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Fox deciding where to go with it. There's the drive. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Simons kicks to Thibault. And there's the pass to Sharp. Back to Thibault. Simons on the wing. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Thibault.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Fox kicks to Murray. Back to Fox. Pass to Len. And the dunk by Len.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving it. Chris Paul, he has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. The Kings trail by 21. Here's Fox. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Doubled by Fox. To the left side wing. Here's Thibault.
2 minutes.
Here's Sharp. Drills the three-pointer. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And the basket is good. Fox has got 15.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Throws it up high, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Len's shot is off. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault for 3. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 7.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
We've got T-shirts. Who wants one? Get up and get loud.
Sacramento making some changes. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Edwards. Kevin Huerter comes in for Malik Monk. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings.
Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your
56 seconds left to play here in the third.
Substituting on the court.
Mitchell passes to Huerter. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thibault can't get it to go. The Kings have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Passes it to Barnes. Outside, Sabonis. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thibault. Simons with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Watford passes to Thibault. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Watford, covered by Mitchell. Watford, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
To halt the run, and Mitchell with the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Yusuf Nurkic, Cam Reddish.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Murray and Barnes up at forward. Kevin Huerter is out there with Mitchell. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Some changes for Sacramento. Davis is checked in for Murray. And it's Fox in for Mitchell. Here's Lillard. From deep three-point range. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Lillard with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And Lillard throws it down.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Offensive rebound. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
You can tell Sabonis brings a lot of heart to his game. He's serious about winning, but he also knows how to enjoy himself out there with his team.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Outside, Fox takes it inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and the 3-ball is good. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoff.
Here's Fox driving the lane, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Ooh, that's some lightning speed right there as Fox earns himself a trip to the line.
First free throw is good.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2.
Fox hits them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Lillard way outside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And stolen by Thibault. Lillard against Davis. Grant sets a screen for Lillard. Hits it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
From deep. Rebound by the Kings. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Yes, that goes in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Screen by Grant, pass to Reddish. And it's Thibault in the corner. Davis against Lillard. There's the feed to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Sabonis against Nurkic. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Down low, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Fox passes to Sabonis. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 to shoot, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call, Portland the foul.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
Fox hits them both. Here's Lillard.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Lillard against Davis. Grant with a screen on Davis. Inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete. I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Little, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Free throw good, Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Nurkic against Sabonis. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. The tray. And it's Lillard missing. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Fox going inside.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Lillard with it. From deep three-point range, can't get it to fall. And so
And it's the Hawks to start out. Now Atlanta starting 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Thibault passes to Lillard. He takes it in. And the dunk by Lillard.
Few guys can slice up the D like Lillard can. He's just so quick and so agile on the drive.
Man, Blazers fans have been having a bit of whiplash. Western Conference Finals to the lottery in just 3 years.
BA injuries had a big part to play in that. Shows how fast the NBA landscape can change. Fans are hoping they can get back to what they were just as quickly.
Young from long range. And it's Portland with a rebound. First quarter of play, a minute in. And the dunk by Lillard.
How about that finish from Dame? Going up with force right there.
Outside Young to the paint. It's stolen by Nurkic. Now the Blazers on the move. Ahead. And Reddish gets it to go.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break and then points at the other end.
To the middle. Capella can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Thibault passes to Reddish. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish. For a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
And it's Capella with the jam.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
Pass to Lillard. Murray against Grant. The rebound by Murray. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Collins with a screen on Thibault. Young, the pass to Collins. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by Capella. Young against Thibault. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Capella. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Grant outside. From downtown. Portland, no good that time either.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Young from long range. Not going to go that time. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard outside. Grant. Pass to Nurkic. Outside for Grant. Oh, misses the dunk. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Ooh, poked away. Now the Blazers on the move. Outside Thibault. Pass to Grant. 34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Nurkic. Can't cash it in from close range. The Hawks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Picked up by Okongwu. And Thibault comes to help. Bogdanovich finds Collins. They get it back. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
And you have other methods as well. You could deny or you can just front the post.
And still a close. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
The drive by Grant. Right side Thibault, beyond the arc, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Young against Thibault. Here's Capella to the inside. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Capella. Young's got 5 now.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Young against Thibault. Outside Young. Inside. And Nurkic with the block.
When Nurkic blocks shots, you feel it. An impactful defender.
Double team on Lillard. Outside Thibault. Pass to Nurkic. Capella with a block.
Trailblazers foul. Matisse Thibault. 4th personal foul.
You know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
The Hawks leading. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Well, Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Timeout called, the Hawks. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. John Collins comes in for Bay. Griffin, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. To the inside. Collins against Grant. Collins goes in. And Collins with the slam.
This is what Collins gives you, a dynamic big with skill. He's great at converting through contact.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, wait a second. Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Lillard passes to Grant. Portland again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Griffin.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Bogdanovich.
Nurkic is playing defense like a brick wall. Tough, that is.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first free throw is good.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Trae Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
I love it. Nurkic rattling the iron.
Thibault against Young. Capella, screen on Thibault. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Young. 5 on the clock. Collins outside. Drives to the...
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what a play.
Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
Nurkic passes to Lillard. There's 10 seconds left to play in the half.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
John Collins has been leading the charge. Thanks very much, Alex. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Portland trailing here. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. Then there's Okongwu. Then there's John Collins. And it's Griffin in at the 3 slot. Here's Simons. Wow! Crazy good! And it's flushed down. Nice jam.
Anthony Simons is a true bucket getter. Even when you foul him, he finds ways to score.
That one misses for Simons.
Some players just need an opportunity to succeed. Take Anthony Simons. With increased playing time during the 2021-22 season, we saw him take off.
Bogdanovich from long range. Knocks it down from distance. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. On the wing, Simons, defended by Murray. Simons' shot is good. Well, for Simons during the 21-22 season, Smitty, injuries opened the door.
NBA, not just any injuries. Portland was without Dame Lillard and C.J. McCollum most of that season, and Simons filled the void. His scoring went up about 10 points per game.
And he jams it home with authority.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. No good on the triple. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Simons against Griffin. And that one is hammered home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Murray against Simons. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Launches a 3. They get it back. Collins outside. In the
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. Perfectly suited for today's game. John can put the ball on the floor and get to the rim.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Time to make some noise for a t-shirt god who wants one.
Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for John Collins. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Young from long range knocks down the triple. Young's got 11 points.
Look at the range Trae has. He can make those deep shots look so easy.
Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Hawks. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Will it go? The drive by Simons. And he lays it up and in. Simons got 8 points in the quarter.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Young against Thibault. And the Hawks with another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
They set the pick. Down low. Clock at 6. Here's Simons. Atlanta with the rebound. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Capella, screen on Simons. Young, the pass to Capella. Screen by Capella. Young finds Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's good from Grant on the assist by Simons.
What I love about Jeremy Grant is he has no trouble taking contact and shooting over people.
Young, the pass to Murray. Back to Young. Capella, screen on Thibault. Outside Young. And there's the lob. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Damian Lillard out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Forrest, to the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Nurkic, good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Nurkic operates so well out of the pick and roll. He sets hard screens, and he's a reliable finisher.
Reddish brings the double. It's stolen by Thibault. Lillard fires away from way outside. The quick look, no good that time. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. And it's Collins penetrating, and Collins with the slam.
Nice recognition. Collins sees the lane and does not hesitate.
Nurkic a screen on Hunter. Pass to Reddish. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Team foul. Now the lineup for the Hawks.
So for the Hawks, Capella, he's checked in for a Kongwu. Murray comes in for Griffin. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Young drawing the double team. Murray for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
This kid's a gamer. Murray loves the competition. Right there, a little get back.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They are making it rain from the 3-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Defense probably knew Lillard would take the shot. That doesn't make it easier to stop him.
Capella, screen on Thibault. To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And Young draws the double. Pass to Hunter. Here's Capella. Nurkic with some nice D. Portland has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Lillard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other. Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Here's Murray with the drive. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Lillard passes to Thibault. Back to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thibault. Nurkic passes to Lillard. Fades away. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
It is game time. Winning time. Lillard seems to always come through. Not afraid of the moment. Collins takes pride in making important shots.
Here's Lillard going inside. Yes!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Grant against Collins. Collins a screen. Here's Murray. Money!
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For 3, here's Lillard. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Oh, it's stolen. To tie it up. Reddish. Count it.
Big time shot from Cam. This will do wonders for his confidence.
Timeout called, the Hawks. Five ticks left in the fourth. Inside. Yes!
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll. Absolutely impeccable.
Knocked loose. And so it's Atlanta who scraped by with a win. And this was an emotional win for them. No.
Well, we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, oh, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Young from outside. Here's Capella, and the layup is good.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Here's Williamson, and he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Young with the ball. Now, Valanciunas defending, and the dunk by Capella.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building. And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backcourt.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
Now, here's Collins. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pass to Valanciunas. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
Young finds Collins. Launches a 3, and Trae Young hits from deep.
Well, Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes, that's his thing.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. Got a big year ahead of him.
Collins, good.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
Here's Williamson, and Capella sends it back. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Young against Jones. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Stolen by Collins. Young against Jones. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. To the inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And the Pelicans with possession here. They trail by 9 points, and it's McCollum off the drive. Count it.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Outside Collins. Murray scanning the floor. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the defense has to do a better job, but when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 8 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
Now, here is Young. 8 points for him. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Valanciunas. He's got 6.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. And a change for the Pelicans. Nancy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Ingram. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Bogdanovich wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Great strides in honing in his shot, looking more and more comfortable on the offensive end is Bogdanovich.
Offensive rebound. Here's Bay. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Hands out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram in at the 2.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
And here's Bogdanovich after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Bogdanovich against Jones. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Collins checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Young outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open look. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. And here's Nance, following the three-pointer by Trae Young.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
Young looking around. Another 3 for Atlanta. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Now, here is Young. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Young outside. The three. It's good from long range. And it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
Hey guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now, here is Young. 20 points for him. Takes a three. Another three for Atlanta.
When you hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those two guys swapped teams.
He was all alone on that one. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hawks.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth. You've seen them in the playoffs. You've seen the kind of, oh man, rolling with some momentum. Nance Jr. lane inside. He's going to take it.
Young outside. Lets it go. Kept alive by Atlanta. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bay comes in for Collins. Griffin's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
Bogdanovic has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
There's the pass to Hayes. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
The Hawks making a switch here. Collins is checked in. On defense, the Hawks. Here's Ingram. That one, no good. Hunter with some nice defense. Now Bogdanovic. 8 points for him. Right side, Collins. It's stolen by Nance. Pass to Murphy. Here's Ingram. Here's Hayes. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Pelicans shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
25. The Pelicans, 35.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Collins and Capella man the post position. Griffin out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Alvarado makes it off the glass.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Nance, and there's the drive, and Nance slams it in.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Hey, man, Bogdanovich can play. Someone who wants to score as much as that guy, gotta love it.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Bogdanovich finds Capella. To the paint. It's stolen. Ingram outside. And stolen by Hunter. Here's Griffin. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Lob pass to Capella. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Atlanta calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Murray comes in for Hunter. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Hawks leading by 12. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And finished off by Collins.
Agility coming into play there as Collins moves so well and so quickly in those pick and roll sets.
Williamson kicks to Daniels. Lets the 3 fly. Williamson finds Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Basket good. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
You know, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
They grabbed their own miss. Okongwu
scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game. Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Puts the move on and finished off by Williamson.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, the D didn't know what to do.
Outside Collins. Into the... What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A three from McCollum. That shot is off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And finished off by Collins.
You have to like Collins and his activity level. He's really got a chance to be special.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Collins. Young with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Williamson, and he drives in, and there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Outside, Bogdanovich passes it to Bay. Another three for Atlanta.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas to end the run. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Atlanta out in front by 7. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Young against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now the Pelicans on the break. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Valanciunas.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Knocked away. Jones against Young. The pass to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Shots good from Young. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The Hawks leading by 15. And they go to the intentional foul. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Devin?
Thanks, David. And Capella sends it back.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
It's Collins with the drive.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Collins grabs the miss. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game.
John Collins in a nice lather here. Versatile, explosive, high energy, and doing the job scoring it.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Williamson up top. Valanciunas dishes to Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. They need this. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Young against Jones. Young, right side. And finished off by Collins.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
McCollum passes to Ingram. McCollum kicks to Ingram. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. Puts up a three. Atlanta with the rebound. Young finds Murray. Young outside. Fires for three. No good that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Capella. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 16-7 run. Williamson against Young.
The backcourts, Grant, they're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Pass to Robinson-Earl. Here's Dort. Blocked! And it's McCollum penetrating. Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the 3-point shot. Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Now here's Giddey. Let's go with a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Williamson misses. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 17-6 run. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Williamson with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Look, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holmgren, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Valanciunas. Ingram against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Here's Robinson Earl. He gets it off. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, hitting 3 trays in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in a shooting guard. Williams passes to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Holmgren. No good. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder with a lead. Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from the line. That's good on the jumper. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
The three from Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Williamson hits them both. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Pass to Ingram. McCollum outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Now Giddey, defended by Jones. Giddey against Jones. Back to Giddey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Picked by Williamson. Ingram finds Williamson. The crossover. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Williamson with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Valanciunas, good.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. Pass to Robinson Earl. 6 to shoot. McCollum with a steal. By himself. And McCollum slams it in.
An explosive sprint by McCollum. Grabbing a steal and taking it all the way himself.
Here's Robinson Earl. Dort outside. Back to Robinson Earl. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. McCollum, pass to Ingram. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
New Orleans calls timeout. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Robinson Earl for Oklahoma City. They've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Giddey finds Williams. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. Kept alive. Outside for Dort. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land. So Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Knocked away. Dort with a steal. Outside, Williams. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on McCollum. And the first half comes to a conclusion.
The Thunder, 31.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Daniels in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite. The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
Pass to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Dort. For 3, McCollum. They get it again. Here's Williams. Oh, hey, how about that?
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Daniels. Williams defending. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. To the inside, Williamson. Count. The bucket coming off a perfectly placed pass.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Pass to Williams. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 10 points in the game.
Now efficient scoring in the post, just one of the reasons Valanciunas is out there.
And stolen by Williamson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. McCollum on the wing. Williamson outside. McCollum finds Williamson. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Driving to the basket. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Living up to the immense hype. Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Oh, got that one up quick. He has 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And Ingram is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. Back to Ingram. Now Nance. Pass to Hayes. And it's rejected. And here is Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Jones. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Williams. This for the tie! Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans in the lead. To the left wing. Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That shot, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Over to the left wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 6 points.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Pass to Hayes. And it's finished off by Hayes.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Down low, Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Holmgren is out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. 4-3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Oh!
This guy's showing off his entire offensive package right now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in full effect.
New Orleans calls timeout. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. And the Pelicans shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Ingram pass to Williamson. Here's Daniels. Giddey defends. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
From deep. That's tipped. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And there's the screen. This one for 3. Connects from downtown.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the Pelicans call time here. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Williamson passes to Jones. To the paint. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and there's the whistle on. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. And Valanciunas drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
But because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Outside for Ingram. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside for Ingram. Picked by Williamson. Launches it. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. From deep three-point range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title-caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pelicans.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Brandon Ingram.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
It's both from the stripe.
What a promising future for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's long, he's athletic, he can play the 1 and the 2, and perhaps the most important thing is everyone raves about his character and his coachability.
And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now McCollum. And so it's the Stretch for both of these teams lately, Grant. Each side could really use this win to turn things around.
Right now, it's all about desperation for these teams, BA. It's easy to get down on yourself and your team when you've been struggling like these two clubs have. But sometimes all it takes is one good game to rejuvenate a team.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Davis in at the small forward position.
And I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another one in that long line of Kentucky Wildcats coming into the NBA that has carved out a pretty nice career so far in the league.
He buries it from 3.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
The 3-ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. It has been fantastic watching Gilgeous-Alexander continue to improve.
And I love BA also, along with his improvement, what we've seen in terms of his leadership and responsibility to this team. He shows a very strong work ethic, and this is why a lot of people are still excited about his growth and progress.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. And we're about a minute into the first. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
They set a pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA up there getting that flush to go.
Fox against Dort. Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around, is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game. You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Zero hesitation from Shai on that play.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Sabonis. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Now here's Fox. Back to Sabonis. Fox up top. 4 on the clock. Outside Herter. Over Giddey. Herter can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Williams, a screen on Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's long. The Kings trailing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Sabonis outside. Williams against Barnes. Out to the right wing. Here's Fox. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long, athletic wingspan.
Here's Barnes. Blocked again! It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Fox. The shot by Dort, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. A minute 39 left to play in the first. Shot's good by Sabonis.
So right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, and getting aggressive on offense. You know, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but The Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant the flag in the ground and move forward.
Now here's Fox. Over to the wing. Sabonis.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Williams, a screen on Davis. Oh, Fox with a steal. Driving inside, and Fox powers it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
So it's the Thunder now, after the Kings picked up the basket a moment ago. And it's blocked by Davis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Kings have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Fox. 7 seconds left in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Davis. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz-Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Giddey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. The shot by Dort, no good. The Kings leading. Herter passes to Sabonis. And it's all from three-point range. Oklahoma City shooting has been great this game, 58%. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. Mitchell with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Kings lead by 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Terrence Davis. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, With the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Pass to Williams. And there's a pick. Here's Holmgren. There's the three. It's hauled in by Herter. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's time for some teachers. Thunder fans, here comes your own city crew.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Dort against Davis. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Giddey.
Man, it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
Outside Herter. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a three. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. As for Giddey's quick start at the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. And this is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts, they're off the chart.
Outside Herter. Down low. Here's Lynn. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, you got to set up a quality screen, and right there, Alex Lynn does a great job, rolls with purpose in that pick and roll.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration, on the other, devastation.
From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Herter against Williams. Giddey into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now a timeout by Sacramento. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Fox comes in for Mitchell. Fox outside. Pass to Lynn. On the take, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot won't fall. He got it off in time.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Sacramento shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, BA, you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Davis. Alex Len is out there with Murray. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Monk in at the two-guard position. Here's Robinson Earl, and he goes in for the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Fox up top. Dort defending. Davis, the pass to Fox. Here's Len. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Fox outside. Pass to Lynn. Out to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Lynn. Three-pointer. Dort grabs the miss. And Oklahoma City shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Robinson Earl. Checked by Davis. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Fox against Dort. Fox, the pass to Monk. Out to Fox. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Outside, Williams. And Williams clutches it home.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Well, last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Fox. Robinson Earl with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. From deep, Giddey. That shot off the mark. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Left side, Davis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Williams against Monk. Robinson Earl.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Timeout called. The Kings. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Davis. Herter's checked in for Monk. And Mitchell's subbed in for Fox. Giddey against Mitchell. And And the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 6.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Giddey against Mitchell. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Giddey.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Plenty of space. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Hard to stop with how quick Herter is able to rise.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Sabonis outside. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Barnes. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Dort for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. From the arc. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontes step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Sacramento calls timeout. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's Herter. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we finish the third quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kenrich Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Dort against Fox. Outside Herter. Pass to Sabonis. Davis with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside, Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Well, on defense, Barnes has reach and quickness, and he stayed all over that shot.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And here's Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai at 6'5" is such a tough defensive assignment. Has great handle. He can do some damage from anywhere on the floor.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Dort against Herger. Dort, the pass to Williams. Tipped away. Stolen by Davis. And here's Sabonis outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Herder defending. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And there's the drive. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Fox outside. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Shot's good by Sabonis.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Davis. For the finish. Oh, and they take the lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense. Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time. That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox, not afraid to take the big one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Sabonis outside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And Sabonis showing no fear coming through big time there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
A minute 4 left in the 4th quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Fox outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Fox. And he drives in.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
That's to Holmgren. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up!
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Here's Fox. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot. Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Stolen by Davis. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 4. 3 seconds left to play in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
It's gonna be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Buries it from 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And the Thunder call time here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Here's Holmgren. each looking to turn things around.
Here we go.
It's been a cold stretch for both of them lately, Smitty.
They both have been struggling, BA, and when you're facing a team that's also struggling, you look at a game like this as a chance to snap out of it. If you lose it, it's even bigger drain on your confidence.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Davis in at the 3. It's Fox with a drive.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Davis against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Now here's Lillard. Nurkic, a screen on Davis. Lillard passes to Thibault. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The playmaking skills of Lillard. Reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
And it's Fox with the jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Now here's Lillard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, BA. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And the dunk by Lillard.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Barnes with a screen on Thibault. 3-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard fires away from way outside. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 9 points.
You can't give Lillard an ounce of space. That's when he'll pull up right on you.
The ball's knocked loose. It's off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And there's the basket. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, BA, they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
Out to the wing. Sabonis against Nurkic. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Thibault against Fox. Outside Barnes. Back to Fox. That shot off. Good work defensively by Thibault. Lillard finds Reddish. Lillard against Davis. And the dunk by Lillard.
You guys can slice up the D like Lillard can. He's just so quick and so agile on the drive.
Fox outside. To the middle. Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Davis.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Lillard against Davis. Reddish on the wing. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Barnes against Grant. Nurkic inside. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the bucket is good.
Time after time, it's Dame, a prolific offensive player.
Got a piece of it. Now the Blazers moving it up. Oh, great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line to try to tack on one more.
He's known for being clutch. When games are tight, Damian Lillard leans into the spotlight and knows how to deliver.
The three from Barnes. The shot off that time. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at small forward. Lillard. Outside Reddish. Back to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Lillard's got 20.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
To the wing, right side. Nurkic passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A display of pure athleticism by Jeremy Grant, rising up for the huge dunk.
Back to Fox. Barnes against Grant. Barnes passes to Davis. Barnes with a screen on Lillard. Davis from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Davis has got 5.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. And Lillard, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
How about that finish from Dame? Going up with force right there.
Herter against Lillard. And And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The Kings making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in, and pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
We saw a lot of this from Cam in college. He seems most comfortable creating off the bounce.
Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Nurkic. And here's Lillard. He's got 22. Can't connect from long distance. For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mitchell with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Going hard to the rim, that's what you like to see from Herter. Not just hanging out at the three-point line.
Sabonis against Grant. And he lays it up and in. 6 points for him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Sabonis. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. A minute 15 left in the first half. Here's Lillard. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Herter. Takes it inside. Jams it in off a great move.
Keeping that dribble alive, Herter does a good job of picking his way through the defense.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Barnes. No good that time. Nice D from Reddish. Here's Grant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper, something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
For your Trailblazers, Jeremy
The first one falls. So for the Blazers, Watford's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Sharp comes in for Reddish, and Simon is subbed in for Lillard. The Kings trailing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Davis. Mitchell against Simons. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Here's Lynn. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Just
35.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Jeremy Grant out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Watford in it to 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
Mitchell, the pass to Monk. And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Mitchell, the pass to Monk. Back to Mitchell. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a screen by Lynn. Tries again, and the layup is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Davis against Simons. Right wing. That's good from Grant on the assist by Simons. Grant. Got 10.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. There's a screen by Lynn. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Mitchell against Simons. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Monk. Driving in. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. He has 6. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way. He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Pass to Monk. He takes it in, and that one drops for him.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Simons against Davis. Now Simons, 9 points in the game, and he lobs it up top. Monk with a steal. Murray up top. Shot clock at 5. Banked it in off the glass. Murray's got his first points of the game.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Previous play is under.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called, the Kings. Nurkic is checked in for Watford. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Murray. Herter's checked in for Monk. And Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. It's Fox with a drive. It counts! And the foul! That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
Murray's checked in for Davis. Free throw's good for Fox. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Portland leading. Grant the screen. There's Simons with a three. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Pass to Thibault. Back to Simons. Now Nurkic. Outside Thibault. And he goes in for the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Fox for 3. Driving to the basket. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sacramento grabs the miss.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
He misses the free throw. That one drops. He ties it up.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Lillard outside with 4 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
Dame Lillard playing big. Lillard has a heart out of this world.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Trailblazers. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called, the Blazers.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so in the game for the Kings, Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Davis in at the 3.
What bunnies from Damian Lillard, flying off the floor to dunk it home.
The Kings trailing. Pass to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Thibault. 3-pointer, Fox. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And he commits the intentional foul. Watford's checked in for Portland. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. So for the Blazers, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Watford, and Reddish is subbed in for Sharp. So it's Sacramento now. They trail by 3. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Here's Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
With his size and explosiveness, you get the feeling Barnes could live at the line. It's all about creating contact.
Both free throws good from Barnes. Here's Lillard. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. To the inside, Thibault. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's an area of his game that doesn't get enough recognition. Lillard is one of the league's elite playmakers.
Sabonis with a screen on Thibault. Ooh, a good look from Fox. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Fox has got 13 in the second half.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
For Portland, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
No moment is too big for Dame. He specializes in hitting timely shots.
Here's Fox with the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Here's Lillard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
All eyes on Lillard. You can tell he isn't feeling the pressure. I mean, just incredible focus. You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
And the Kings shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Here's Fox into the lane. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Portland leading. And the dunk by Lillard.
It is Dame time, winning time. Lillard seems to always come through.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Double team on Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Shot that time, not on target. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Here he goes. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Back to Grant. Lillard outside from behind the arc and knocks down the 3.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And the Kings call time here. They trail by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Fox outside. Outside Barnes. Up top, Sabonis. Off target from downtown. So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. That
And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic, the pivot, with Grant at the other post spot. Damian Lillard out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot.
Maybe worrying a bit too much about Lillard that time, dropping the dime to the unguarded player.
Hunter finds Young. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Young outside. Bucket is good.
Ooh, that's a sly little play as Trae Young gets inside and slips past the D.
Hunter against Lillard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Now, here's Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Top-notch ball handling skills. That's just one of the things separating Lillard from most other point guards.
Capella sets a screen for Young. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Collins, and Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant coming over and is so quick off the floor, swats that one out.
Clock at 6. Young finds Capella. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Thibault for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint if it means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what we've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense. Murray outside. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Off target with his 3. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lillard attacking to the wing on the left. Nurkic, the pass to Grant. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
It's Young on the wing, defended by Thybulle. Young is double. Inside. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
And the dunk by Grant.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his ability.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Wide open look here for Murray. Nailed from three-point land.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Lillard against Hunter. And a great move from Lillard as he gets it to go. Lillard's got 6. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. The Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. Now, here's Okongwu. Reddish with the double team. Murray outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thybulle. Crosses over. And then Lillard slams it in.
And Lillard, you don't see it much, but man, when he gets up, That's an exciting play.
There's the double team with Grant. Collins with it. Lillard picks him up. Okongwu kicks to Collins. He takes it in, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Pass to Reddish. And here's Nurkic. Back to Reddish. 6 to shoot. And Reddish with the slam.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Lillard. And Okongwu slams it in.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And then Lillard slams it in.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. Great D that time from Nurkic. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Clint Capella, Griffin out there with Trae Young. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Thibault with the ball. He's against Young. Thibault kicks to Lillard. And Capella sends it back.
Well, that's just great timing. Interfering with those long limbs. Capella with another shot block.
Capella sets a screen for Young. That puts them in the lead. Bay's got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Young with the steal. Pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Left block shot on the way. That one doesn't go. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Capella sets a screen for Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Trae Young, not a guy, especially as a scorer, that you want to put at the free throw line for free points and confidence.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
Atlanta's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the dunk by Capella.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. John Collins comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. Collins, a screen on Lillard. Bogdanovic passes to Collins. He kicks it to Okongwu. That three off the mark. Portland has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Lillard dishes to Reddish. And stolen by Murray. Lillard against Bogdanovic. Murray outside. Okongwu, the pass to Collins. Dishes to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. And then Collins slams it in.
Got to have good court awareness, and it was on display right there from Bogdanovic.
And Nurkic has it in the corner. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Think about Nurkic and how great it is to see him back on the floor. That horrific leg injury back in March of 2019.
Collins kicks to Bogdanovic. There's the double team with Grant. Here's Collins. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Collins has got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Nurkic has it in the corner. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And Lillard gets double teamed and stolen by Hunter. They're running on up the court. And Grant sends it back. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard with the ball. Grant outside. Back to Lillard, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And stolen by Bogdanovic. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David, for that interview. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Shot out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Watford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Simons kicks to Thybulle. Sinks the triple. Thybulle's got his second basket of the game.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Bogdanovic against Simons. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Simons, the pass to Watford. Back to Simons for the tie. He's off on that one. Ready by Bogdanovic. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Bey comes in for John Collins. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovic. Young is double. Now Capella, 10 points for him. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Capella. Trailblazers trail by 4. Fouled by Murray. Simons the pass to Grant. And Saddiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 90 seconds now into the second half. Down low. Pass to Watford.
Capella, a center who can affect the game defensively every night.
Griffin on the double team. Clock at 6. Grant, that's good.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
In the corner, Murray with it. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Pass to Watford. Back to Simons. Inside, Grant. Rebound, Atlanta.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Passes to Watford. Grant outside. Bey pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 5.
Now you flash back to Saddiq Bey's rookie season, and as the Wildcat came into the league, he hit the ground running. Really impressive, just control and demeanor and poise on the court, finishing 4th in Rookie of the Year voting.
Bey with the screen for Young. Driving inside. Second shot opportunity. Capella with the bucket.
Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
And finishing 4th in the rookie race is certainly a compliment for Bey.
Well, Rookie of the Year races are always hotly contested, so if you land that high, that says a lot about your game and how many people are recognizing the contributions that you're making. Look, Saddiq Bey has a ton of potential.
Atlanta calls timeout. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. John Collins comes in for Saddiq Bey. Matthews, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. And then Collins slams it in.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Out left to the wing. Nobody near Nurkic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Outside, Bogdanovich. To the wing right side. Collins kicks to Bogdanovich. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Bogdanovich wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Here's Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the 0 Damian Lillard wears on his jersey is more than just a number to him.
Yeah, Greg, we know that represents the letter O as Dame grew up in Oakland, went to college in Ogden, and became an NBA star in Oregon. Oh my, that's a lot of those.
To the inside, and the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
Hunter against Lillard. And the pass to Thibault. And it's Grant in the corner. Lillard, right side. To the middle. Over Hunter. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And here's Young from the arc. Atlanta gets it back. Capella dishes to Collins. And here's Young. Capella with a screen on Lillard. And the dunk by Capella.
That's where Capella is so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
Pass to Thibault. A three ball. Atlanta with the rebound. Young finds Collins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. Jeremy Grant picks one up. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside. He can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
Pass to Lillard. Back to Grant from the arc. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks leading by 14. Here's Young. Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Reddish. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. The shot by Lillard wide open. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Shoots the three. And they recover it. And stolen by Thibault. Lillard with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And that one's good, Lillard.
And Lillard just keeps fighting, willing his team to victory. Not deterred that time by the bump.
Young outside. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Top of the key. Rebound by Nurkic.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Grant outside. Lillard, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Reddish finds Lillard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Atlanta with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Young, guarded close. In the corner, Collins with it. Kicks to Murray. Back to Collins. 5 on the clock. The Hawks working the ball around. Murray, no good. Trailblazers trail by 14.
Voted one of the top 75 NBA players of all time. We should be enjoying the seasons that Damian Lillard is putting up in the next couple years.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside Collins. That one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hawks.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Clint Capella.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Back to Young. Hunter on the wing. Back in, coming off the assist from Young.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's Lillard again missing. So it's the Hawks now. 17-point game. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. So it's Portland now. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Portland no good that time either. Now, here is Young. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting.
What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. And stolen by Jones. Going all the way to the rack. Ripped down the breakaway slam.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Capella screen on Jones. There's Young with the 3. Here's Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
First team foul.
Stolen by Valanciunas. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, got a piece of it. Young against Valanciunas. Capella screen on Valanciunas. Inside. And stolen by Jones. High post Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
Hunter against Valanciunas. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson, left side. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Bogdanovich. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Capella. Bogdanovich on the wing. Valanciunas covering. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. New Orleans in the lead. Hey, rejected by Capella.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Collins finds Capella. Back to Collins. Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Capella. Cuts off the pass. Here's Williamson.
Oh my goodness! With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, they need this! Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This is Trae Young's game. Unbreakable confidence, quick release, unlimited range.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Valanciunas with it, and it's Young picking him up. Jones from outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Young against Jones. To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. And here comes the break. Pass to McCollum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Outside Young, jacks up a three, and the Hawks with another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside, from outside the arc. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Outside Young. And there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Young's got 10.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Valanciunas. Williamson into the lane, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
With one on the clock. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead, up 9. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Sadiq Bey out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. Now here's Bogdanovich. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And he drives in, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
And Young gets it to go.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Hunter against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. And the Pelicans call time here.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of it.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Collins comes in for Bay. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. 4 on the clock. And Nance with the slam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, BA, it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's Ingram. 14. Oh!
Did you see that?
Finish!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. To the middle. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Right side Jones. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Outside Young. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Count that one. Young's got 15.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for Collins. Griffin, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. Here's Okongwu, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Pass to Murphy. Outside for Ingram. Here's Murphy. Hunter covering. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The shot misses, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Hunter. McCollum with a steal. Ingram against Hunter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Right side, Bogdanovich. 41 seconds left in the second. Griffin outside. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get one up here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And a beautiful finish by C.J. McCollum. McCollum's got 11.
That's easy work for CJ. He'll burn you anytime you give him a lane to the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Both teams will make substitutions. 23 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Young. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound, Capella. And here's Griffin outside. On target from range. Griffin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
You can tell the moment the pass left his hands, he knew he messed up.
From deep, Capella. No good on the buzzer beater.
It stops like that from Valentine.
And so it's New Orleans liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
We got Herb Jones, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Daniels in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. There's Young with the 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
To the inside. And Nance with the slam!
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Drains the triple.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
To the wing on the left. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Jones against Young. The 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Such an effective playmaker. You've got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Capella, screen on Jones. Over to the wing. Murray finds Griffin. Young with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Griffin in the post. Valanciunas covering. Griffin's shot is off. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Crosses over. Nance. So it'll be and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after
the previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Murphy, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for McCollum. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. Atlanta's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. There's a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. They need this. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Nance, the pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Okongwu. Pass to Murphy. Back to Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. 29 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Murray, shot is good.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Ingram finds Nance. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Pass to Murray. Here's the three. Can't get it to drop. And the Pelicans call time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And here's Ingram outside.
The length Hunter possesses can disrupt a shooter. Really tough to overcome that.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Atlanta, Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center position. Outside Young. Inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Hayes with a screen on Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Hayes. Here's Williamson going inside.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Young to the middle. Here's Capella. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Outside Ingram. Drops in the 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Pulls up and stolen by Hayes. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Outside Young. To the inside. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Young. Capella's got 6 here in the quarter.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Jones in the post. Young's there. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
To the left side wing. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Outside Young. Pass to Capella. And the shot goes down.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
To the paint. And stolen by Murray. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Hunter finds Young. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ooh, the pump fake. Kept the D off balance. Gave him room to work.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Ingram, the pass to Hayes. Ingram against Hunter. Hayes with a screen on Hunter. Williamson outside. There's the drive. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Every night we see him, Zion has one mindset: seek and destroy.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Capella with a rebound.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
There's Young with the three, sinks it from distance.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's Capella with the jam.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And Capella gets it to go.
They've really leaned on Capella to provide points tonight, and he has been up to the task.
Ingram into the lane. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Man, the defender really went after him.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, he just continues to improve on himself.
In no mood to show any mercy tonight. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And the first one at the line is good.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort, top of the key. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Now here's Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Ingram with the steal. And now the Pelicans on the break. McCollum with the ball.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. He has 7.
I love Shai Gilgeous-Alexander not wasting a moment. Off the catch-and-shoot situation, no hesitation. Love it.
Valanciunas, good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
Here's Valanciunas. Right block shot. Pass to McCollum. Williamson against Williams. Plays it up and banks it in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. It's Williams with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Williamson outside. Back to Valanciunas. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Jones. Giddy against Williamson. 4 on the clock. And here's McCollum for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Ingram outside. To the paint. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's Oklahoma City headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Pelicans trail by 7. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. With the fadeaway. He can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Giddy. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. From the top of the key, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
McCollum, no good. Stolen by McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Nance. Back to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving it around. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. He dishes it to Jones. Pulls it up. Over Giddy. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Jones. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II, these are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role. Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. McCollum deciding where to go with it. The drive by Nance. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Here's Holmgren. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The Thunder with some changes. Sharch is checked in for Holmgren. Kenrich Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Murphy. Sharch has the open look. Drills it from outside. Sharch has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, zero hesitation on that catch and shoot. Dario, not shy, playing confidently. Nicely done.
And Hayes kicks to Murphy. There's the dish to McCollum. Murphy against Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here's Giddey, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
I'll tell you what, that's what you call a ferocious rebound. Josh Giddey sending a message on the putback.
And then screws it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Sharch in the high post. Outside, Dort. Stolen by McCollum. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram dishes to Murphy. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And here's Sharch. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside, Dort. Pass to Giddey. Murphy with the steal. Here's Ingram.
The defensive end of the floor is what started.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder leading by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Sharch in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup of the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And the Pelicans making a change here. Pelicans trail by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingram's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Murphy with the steal. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's
about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
New Orleans foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Williams passes to Šarić. Now here's Williams, covered by Hayes.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Ingram kicks to Murphy. The pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5 for the lead. And the basket by Murphy. Murphy's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Pass to Giddey. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Šarić. Williams comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Right side, Dort fires from deep. And that one is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Passes it to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. A second chance effort, and he knocks down the jumper. And now a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to stop the run. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. McCollum dishes to Daniels. Shoots over Dort. Jones finds McCollum. Williamson is screen on Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. McCollum's got 5 now.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280-plus on the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Daniels. New Orleans leading by 5. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's McCollum off the drive. It's tipped.
Boy, Lu Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Here's Ingram. Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got 7.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defender.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. So the Pelican 5 right now. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Thunder trailing by 4. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Here's Williamson. Goes up off the inbound. And the dunk by Williamson.
Terrific energy so far from Williamson on offense. You can tell he wants to make an impact on that end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul. And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Valanciunas. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Dishes it to Jones. With the drive, the Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that's an intentional foul.
Valanciunas. 3rd personal foul. 13 foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Williamson. Valanciunas with the ball. Dort covering. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Ingram. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ingram with the steal. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And after playing 1 year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his club, just dominating with ease in these moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh! pass to Ingram. Williamson with this screen for Ingram. Here's McCollum. And that'll be two. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now to tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Out to Ingram. It's McCollum on the wing. It's stolen by Jordan. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Holmgren.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
It's tipped and stolen by Giddey. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. There's Williams. It counts.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ingram wide open. Bullseye. And that was an enormous three-pointer.
And how about the focus of Ingram? Not getting overtaken by the heat of the moment, nailing the shot in the face of the defender.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. It falls!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to